Hi Annie, welcome in. Congrats on first. Jua, welcome in as well. Thanks guys. How's it going? Can't believe they changed Spiral Abyss after all this time. Yeah, I saw your message. That's a little. I mean, they do keep adding mechanics, so I guess it was kind of not necessarily inevitable, but I guess we aren't meant to be too surprised that the that it did sort of encroach on Spiral Abyss a little bit because they keep trying to incorporate the new mechanics in as well. Because with new mechanics, there are new enemies and things that not require, but that interact with those mechanics. Like when we got New Musia, which that one was kind of like how the phlogiston is going to be sort of self-inclusive to just Natlin, but already the phlogiston thing seems to be fleshed out a bit more with Fontaine's New Musia. It was kind of just that was it. The only other thing they added with Fontaine was the bond of life, but with Numacy it was just Numa and Usia counteract each other. If an enemy has one type, you use the other to break their shield, and it only lasts for like 2 seconds. Um, so but yeah, they kind of started adding that to Spiral Abyss, and then they stopped. But the fact that the Phlogiston and the Night Soul points, it's really the Night Soul points. It's not really Phlogiston even. It's the Night Soul points, right? Um, so the fact that there's a whole host of characters that use these new mechanics, you know, I don't think they want to just add enemies that you need the Night Soul characters for. But then why would they make these? I don't know. It is a little weird if you think about it. And yeah, it's like why after how long has this game been out? Like 4.5 years now, or 4.25. Like it came out in what month in 2020? I don't remember. Like second half September or something, but or November. Um, but yeah, it is kind of weird after like 4+ years that it's finally updated a little bit. Again, I'm not super surprised, but it's it is a little weird, and I don't think it's gonna stick because it's a very Natlin specific thing. We'll get out of this phase of Spiral Abyss. It may go back to regular floor 12 no divergence thing, and then um maybe it'll then have whatever. If Snezhnaya introduces anything, then it may incorporate that. Nice Elf, which is not what you were talking about. It was talking about them just including the buffs on floor 12 when normally they don't. Well, yeah, but those buffs are Night Soul specific, aren't they? Hang on, let me. I thought they were just specifically Night Soul um, buffs. The second half is only Night Soul. Oh, okay. First half, pyro damage dealt by all party members' normal attacks is increased by 75. I forgot that. I saw the second one say Night Soul aligned. I assumed the first half also had that. So never mind. Disregard a lot of what I just said then, I guess. But one of the two is, but the other's pyro buff. Yeah, I guess that is kind of interesting. So now that I can basically just disregard everything I said. Um, I wonder then if that's going to be a permanent change that sticks, or if people are going to send in a bunch of feedback saying, "Hey, we just want floor 12 to be just hard mode enemies, no buffs or anything." Tony, welcome in. Thanks for the check in. Yeah, I don't know. That is interesting. But all right, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting started. How's it going, everyone? All right. We are. Okay. We are going to be doing the. I think it's the last Travel Chronicle that is released that I don't have yet. I think I've done all the other ones. I've done the first three. Um, I've done Flower Feather. I'm pretty sure that's the one that we had. Um, that's the one where Capitano gave us the. No, that wasn't. That was an interlude. Hmm. I don't know if... Oh, we did, because that's the one where we met Chaska's family. Okay. Reading is important? Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's my bad. My fault. Okay, in my defense, I read. I just didn't read completely. I scanned. Time to meet the giant? Yes. I was so surprised when I saw the giant in the Archon quest. I love how you said it in chat too. I think it was you. Someone said it in chat. And I was like, what do you mean? There's this guy in the luchador mask, and like, yeah, sure, he's a pretty big guy. And then I saw, and then I just like I looked a little bit to the left and I was like, oh, do you mean the actual literal giant? Flower Feather was going into the sky. Going into the sky. Right, yeah. Okay, so yeah. It was you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Um yeah, I am excited because just because it's another Genshin story event or story quest that I haven't done yet. After that, I'll be caught up on all of the Tribal Chronicles that are released, and then I can start working on world quests and other exploration, um, and the events. Let's see, the next few weeks, worth of streams, I do kind of have planned out. Next week, we'll be doing the On the Trail of the Behemoths event, um, and then I need to slot in some time for the Spiral Abyss. I'll probably do that one and Imaginarium Theater on the same day. Oh, and also the new echoes that I don't have. Kuching and Ganyu, which Ganyu's level 90, triple crowned. I think hang on, gotta fast forward this song. Nope. Alright. Kuching, I think I got to level 90. But I don't think she's past triple eight yet. She might be like 898 or 899 or something. But I will try to get both her and Ganyu's echoes as well. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll do the echoes, Imaginarium Theater, and Spiral Abyss all on the same day, probably. Alright. But for now, I love the song. I love Sid. Normally I don't like just one musical artist like just as a whole because sometimes they have good songs and sometimes they have songs I don't really vibe with. I've liked basically all of Sid's music that they've put out. And that's kind of rare for me. There's only like two other artists that um have done that for me. I think like in my opinion that I've really liked just every single thing they've put out excluding Genshin. Genshin's music. I That's sort of separate thing, but I've loved every single bit of Genshin music I've heard. All right, but we're pausing this so that we can go into game. Alrighty. Jewel, can I get some shoutouts for Annie and Tony, please? All right, and now we go. We've not reached. Oh, yeah, I know. That's also something I can do one of these days is go through all of these. Right now we only have Noelle, obviously, and Lynette, and then I think and Farazan, and then one for Layla. I don't remember if I did that one on stream or not. I did one. I can't remember if it was an on-stream one or not. But yeah, I do have other like backup content, I guess, if I ever run out of things to do. All right, here we go. Mictlan, Masters of the Nightwind. Are these the names of like? Is that the tribes people's like Natlanese name? Mestli, Waitslan. I don't know. I don't know what those words are. But anyways, we can go ahead and get started on this one. Please view the quest menu. Okay. That would be this one? Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Even with the Arch Echo? Even with Arch Echo being one of your top... Oh, the band. um, After Genshin Music thing introduced you to them, don't like their songs with lyrics, so that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's fair. Um, yeah, normally, like, if people ask me, well, if people had asked me in the past, oh, what's your favorite, you know, musical artist or band or whatever, I would say I don't really have one. I like certain songs from a bunch of different ones, but not everything from any particular. But that's definitely changed in these past few years. How many more days do we have to do the Mawika story quest? For the rewards, where is it? This one. For the rewards, 4 days. Almost 5 days. Just under 5 days left for the extra rewards on her story quest. Wiki says Mictlan is another name for Masters of the Nightwind. Okay. Interesting. So they do have like a Natlanese name. That's cool. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought the hat was like the same one that the giant guy wears. I think it might be similar, but he wears kind of almost like a helmet, I think. Alright. Hey, look, there's Jua and Johnny and some people were helping me with some exploration the other day, and I saw one of those things. The like that frame or whatever in the background, like the woven scroll type of thing on the frame. Or almost like a dream catcher, I guess. I don't know. But we saw one and I had no clue what it was. I guess it makes sense that it's, you know, a mechanic specific to this place.
Hello there.
Nil did accidentally do the start off stream. Yeah, I did. And then I just tried to get something at the top of this place, and it triggered more of this again. And then I triggered another world quest cutscene again. I was like, I can't escape all these like automatically triggered things. Whatever.
Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
Oh.
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Elder.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Teets Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
I hope I don't have to repeat that name. I'm not sure I could do that in one try.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
You're telling me.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short.
There we go.
You're welcome to do the same.
We were invited here in a very unusual way.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
We're good at tests.
What
Sure.
sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
I feel like very
You
good would
can
have
use
said it
this
very
scroll
well.
to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry.
Okay, just the same thing. Alrighty. Touch the scroll. That area kind of reminded me of the Primordial Sea a little bit. Ooh. We're underground now, yeah? Okay, this is cool.
routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Okay, it's
Well,
not the guy I
the
was thinking
Masters
of.
of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Yeah, that's just a normal sized dude.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
Where's the giant guy? That's why I'm here. Where's the...
You
Wait.
two are the appointed ones.
It is him.
I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Okay, so it was just the perspective before.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
He just had a really good appetite growing up and drank lots of milk.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
What's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing.
Does Kaholam need a cough drop or something? His voice is very raspy. It is. I was thinking, it's like, that must be a real strain on the VA's voice.
Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Hmm.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty.
I love how everything is shaped like the Iktomosaur's silhouette. So like the glowing like wings of the altar around the obsidian altar, their hats, just everything's like, all the iconography is so cool.
However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomosaur Elders' choosing.
Hmm.
When the Iktomosaur Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Okay, but what if they don't know how to weave a scroll?
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Tlapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
Yep, there it is.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Tlapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Huh. Well then. Forget if I ever talked to the Fatuin monster after completing Natlan Archon quest. Not important now, but I guess it's something to check out for a couple minutes in the future or off stream. Oh, the two by the waypoint that are always talking about, like, did you hear about the such and such after, like, you complete a major event? No, I don't think I have, actually. Didn't I do something about weaving scrolls in the event of... Okay, but you know what? that happened, like, that was like, we're doing things out of order.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each
Oh.
of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
So maybe all the stuff we did during the event was just a gift from the spirits as well. Like, we didn't do it. We just kind of fell into a trance and then woke up and they were done. I don't know.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me.
Hmm?
The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
I like this guy. Also, welcome in, Cobalt. Thanks for the check-in. How's it going?
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time. But I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one.
Interesting. Fine. That's 3 fines. It must be really... You must be really fine then.
And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So he wants to take advantage of the situation now,
So...
right?
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright. So what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
That's going to be important later on.
Oh.
Please, follow me.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. I want to believe that they accidentally came up with Biram's height thing because someone on the development team accidentally scaled someone's model a bit too much and they said, hey, that's a good idea for a story quest.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
I thought we weren't being put in any danger. What if we can't find a way out?
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds.
Okay, there it
If
is.
you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
Alright, we'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Yeah, and even see like the frame of the scroll is also in the silhouette shape of the Ictomosaur silhouette. I love the iconography so much. That's how at least a quarter of game ideas come about. Bugs so fun they become features. Probably an overestimate, but still. I mean, it's probably around that anyways. Alright, where's Biram? I'll talk to you again. Jeez, you're so tall. I need to just do this just to... Oh! You see that? The... Not, like, hitbox. What's it called? Like, the area of effect box or whatever, like, where you can talk to him, doesn't actually continue up to here. It's, like, at a regular person's height. That's interesting. Interaction box?
Whenever you're ready.
The interaction area doesn't continue up here where a person's normally not supposed to be. Alright, we jumped in. Okay, what do we got here? What are we dealing with?
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Interaction hitbox works, but yeah, kind of interesting that the hitbox didn't scale up as well. Yeah, I guess the model is independent of the interaction box. Which I guess makes sense. Let's see. What do we have in here? There's... Wait, what's this? Check that. There's something over there, something over there. Okay, 3 things. And then that looks like it's going to be the way out. Okay, so this whole wall is going to disappear. The scroll has purposefully been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. Okay. Over here. There's some sort of a machine here. Probably used for weaving. Nothing that way. And nothing this way. Okay. And this looks like materials used for weaving scrolls. Or scrolls that have already been woven. Okay, yeah. A large pile of woven scrolls. A thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here a long time. Either that or the interaction box on normal NPCs is smaller than we think.
There are so
That's
many
actually kind of funny to think about.
scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive, too.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I saw something on
Over
the wall.
there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
I did. Maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Tomosaurs and traps people capable of spirit speaking have the ability to activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. Okay, where is our Ikotomosaur? So there's the wall that's going to disappear. Surroundings. We need you.
Aha!
Aha.
There's something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Aha. Okay. What else here? So we probably just take that, put it there. Oh. Well, that was easy. Didn't need any interference from Biram at all.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence.
His voice sounds familiar. Who voices Biram?
Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside.
Richard Reed. Like, what is that like, oh, what's his name? Mr. Fantastic's alter ego? Or like, evil counterpart? Reed Richards versus Richard Reed. Also, congrats on finding one of the top number redacted male names. So what else has Richard Reed been in then? You can't stop me from answering those questions, Dream Elements. Okay. Richard Reed. What else has he been in? Voice actor. He sounds so familiar. He's been in some Doctor Who stuff, but nothing that I've heard, nothing that I've seen or watched. Huh. I don't think I recognize him from anything over here. Wonder why he sounds so familiar then. Wait, Genshin doesn't even show up on here. Never mind, it does. I just went past it. Maybe I heard his voice in Elite Dangerous? Maybe not. I don't know. Interesting. Maybe he just has that kind of quality to his voice. Huh.
It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
Yeah, I saw Overwatch 2 newscaster as well, but I haven't played Overwatch 2 or Overwatch 1, so I definitely wouldn't have recognized it from that.
Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I think I know what you mean. I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mystery.
The smug's like, it's nothing.
Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest.
You know what? Okay, I just realized he kind of reminds me of Dan Green's voice. The voice of the Pharaoh in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not exactly, but he's got a similar quality to his voice. It's mostly the quality, not so much the voice itself.
If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Like, I could imagine if Dan Green was trying to be a bit more, like, boisterous isn't quite the word, but, like, a bit more upbeat than his normal, like, the Pharaoh voice. I could see that being, like, a close match to Biram. Anyways. I think with this... I think with the ability to help comes... Is that the Spider-Man meme? With great power comes great responsibility? I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? I would hope it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Mora works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Wonder if Biram is related to Tupac, the giant that was part of the Six Wars from the past. I was thinking that too, because he's not the first giant Natlan person that we've seen. Tupac was the first one, and I thought when we saw Tupac for the first time, I thought that all of the ancient warriors just looked bigger in their spirit forms, but then it only ended up being Tupac. So I thought that was kind of interesting. And then we get a second one, but one who's living. So maybe. Maybe there's just like a rare genetic, like, giant gene in Natlan or something.
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Speaking of Dan Green, though, that's a VA that I would love to meet one of these days. I'd love to get a signed, like, Dark Magician card from him. Or something. If I ever see him, like, see that he's going to be at a convention or a signing or something, I'm going to go out of my way to buy, like, a really nice OG art Dark Magician card to have him sign. Maybe even, like, an oversized one, but I don't know. While it would look good for, like, displaying purposes, I like the idea of just a regular... Oh, I can't talk to you anymore. Of just, like, a regular playing sized card or TCG sized signed card.
I'll catch up.
Alright, so we need to go outside.
Someone needs
This is the
assistance.
Elder, right? Yep. Elder Tlapo. The enormous Ictomosaurus stands majestically, sometimes glancing over at the flickering flames. It's large too. So there's a baby Ictomosaur. These are regular adult-sized Ictomosaurs. And then there's Elder Tlapo. What is it about, like, the important people being just larger than life? Also, hang on. Did we already go here? I want to go in here again. Chamber of Weaving. I just want to see. I just want to see if there's anything else here. I guess kind of like how humans have 6 fingers used to be a thing, but became rare because people thought 6 fingers looked weird. And now 6 fingers is very rare. Wait, what do you mean it became rarer? And so people stopped having 6 fingers? First of all, what's your historical basis for that? This is the first time I'm hearing this. Second of all, how do people just decide, you know, 6 fingers is weird. Let's just stop having 6 fingers. They can't just cut it off. That's not how genetics works. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. It sounds a little dubious, not gonna lie. Hello, hello. Did Mr. Toltec ask you to come find me? No. Huh. I see. Did I seem a bit nervous to you? Yeah, sorry about that. Thing is, a message from Mr. Toltec often means a new commission to investigate the ley lines, but I'm afraid I'm not quite ready to go out there again quite yet. There are many mystical arts that need learning and materials that must be prepared in advance. My leyline perception is mediocre, so I need Saurian help for that. And Ictomosaurs aren't the type to just go out for walkies with humans. Oh, for walkies. Do you need to prepare lots of gifts? No. Actually the opposite, really. Above all else, Ictomosaurs despise it when other creatures try to use their abilities for selfish gain. They won't be so easily bribed. Before inviting them, you must follow their etiquette and state the purpose for which you require their help. But they're sharp-eyed as all get out, so there's no point trying to fool them. What if it's a gift given without expecting anything in return? Well, that depends on how much the Ictomosaurus trusts you. After all, there's no such thing as a free lunch. The less is asked in return for a gift, the more suspicious it is. Want to give it a try? Well, I've heard the Ictomosaurus love these mushrooms, so good luck. Interesting. Alright, well, hang on. Where is this? I need to... We're not in anywhere. Okay, never mind. Actually, you know what? I bet I know how to get here. On the map. I bet it's just at the... Oh, okay, well, maybe not. Actually, no, I think I found it. Nope, never mind. I have no clue where this is. Alright. Time to leave. Wait, there's a lot of people. What the heck? Also, why are there spirits
Someone
here?
needs assistance.
Oh, You, I see you. Yeah, Noel, please. I see you. Interesting. Okay. Can't talk to them. Can't talk to you. Alright. Time to go. You know, dominant and recessive genes. So having 6 fingers is a dominant gene, not recessive. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. The only way it would have become this rare is if people purposely avoided having children with people with 6 fingers. It wasn't ever really common, but it was more prevalent than today. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that 6 fingers was a dominant gene. Okay, so hang on. Let me check something. If we're here, then that would be... Aha! Did find it. Then what's this? Oh, right, that's... Okay, never mind. So, cool, we're caught up. Now... Is the only... Wait, no, that's not right. Okay, there's a cave entrance right there. Right? I'm too lazy to just walk the path. Yeah, this is something I accidentally started off screen. So, it should be... I'll help you later, Magnifico. Yep, I think I see it right here.
Behold!
Okay. Toltec.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Natural scientists could go more in depth or correct you with some minor details, but that's what you know. That is interesting. I'm gonna do some more, like, my own research into that. Not, like, disprove or anything. I just didn't know about this whole 6-finger dominant gene thing.
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Wow, Act 1 was short. Act 2 should also be similarly short, right? How long are Act 2 and 3? I know you gave me a thing for it before Jua. Actually, you know what? I can just check here in the notes, I think. Actually, if you could just summarize it again for me, Jua, I'd appreciate that.
I'll catch up.
Squall Fury!
Wait, this is not something... Okay, well, first,
Quit following me.
I spy...
Behold!
Okay, so that puts us at... How many of how many? So there are a total of 162 currently released. I have 120 marked on my map. How many behind is that, though? It's 10 behind. I have 130. So I'm currently missing 32. It's annoying. It's annoying that I missed 10. Oh, right, we can, well, hang on. I see a little guy. Little guy. Feel free to disprove you if you have evidence you're wrong. Don't take that kind of... Oh yeah, no worries. It's just, I didn't want it to sound like I was going out of my way to try to disprove it. I was just saying I'd never heard of it. But if I do find something that's like, that contradicts what you'll say, I will gently and politely say, hey, I think it might, you know, not be that. Look at this guy go. Wait, look at this guy going. Look at him go. That's talent. Wait, what if I stand in the way? Oh! That's a lot of talent. Hang on. He just tried to drown me. Wait, he just tried to drown me. Stop. Stop. Okay, so... I don't know how to stop him. Oh, okay, he's just going. Alright, well, I guess we'll leave him to it then. Let's just... Huh. Okay, so we have a seat lolly. We don't need any donuts, so we have a seat lolly. Hey Orchid, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you again. Where is, there she is.
Whatever you need.
Act 2 is about as long as Act 1. Act 3 is going to take a couple hours minimum. Okay, sounds good. You stop him with the Wrath of the Rock, and no, not talking about Zhongli. You mean this one, right?
Carefully, carefully.
Alright. Watch him go, and then watch him stop. Yep, come on, you can just watch him stop. Alrighty. Now, this one... Wait a second. Where did the ball go? Oh, it's gone now. Oh, there wasn't any... Okay, there was with this guy over here. What if I just... steal this? This should be close enough. No.
Steady now.
Oh, okay, it was, right. You doing okay? Hope I'm well. Thanks, I appreciate that. I am doing okay as well. Glad to hear you're doing well. Alright, come on. You can do it. Right there. Yep. Cool.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Alright, let me mark these off real quick. That was 1 and 2. Apparently there was one over here that I missed. Or had gotten before. Wait a second. Wait, was there a third one that I'd already done before? Oh, there was. Cool. I don't even remember doing the third one. Alright, now back to what we were actually doing.
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
You can use the ability on the rock graffiti to reclaim the rock without knowing where it is. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. You don't have to find a new rock. Okay. Thank you. I didn't realize it was like I could use the same rock for multiple things. Release the third one when you grab the rock for the second. Oh. Ah. Nice.
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye.
And he's got like the deep voice aspect of the Pharaoh. So just take him and Biram, put them together, and you've got Dan Green. You've just got the Pharaoh from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access.
Man, I feel like we're never gonna get like a super like deep voice male character, playable character. Which means we'll probably never get Dan Green to voice a playable character.
To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago.
300 or 200? You said 3, but it says 2.
According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way.
Hmm.
I tried getting my Iktomi to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in.
Hmm.
Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. Alright, we'll try not to take too long.
I think I'm gonna keep Seat Lolly in the party just in case. Let's get Yelan back though.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
You two head on in. I'll wait right here.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we won't necessarily need the Ectomosaurs like drop us now.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Yep.
Hey, it
That's cool.
worked! Let's head in and take a look.
That is really cool. By the way, there's 2 puzzles in the area which confused you. If you have to paint a wall to
This
go
should
further
be
into the
the
cave, you
place.
solve
That
the
fruit
wrong
Toltec
puzzle.
mentioned should be the one on the wall, right?
If you have to paint a wall to go further into the cave, you solved the wrong puzzle. Huh. Let's see.
Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Okay, so if you have to paint a wall to go further into the cave, you solved the wrong puzzle. Huh. Also, hang on. Did we do... Yeah, we did all the dailies today. Oh, there's this guy. Extract blue. Less than legible notes. Creating murals in places where paint is produced is indeed a good idea. When we repair them, we can just grab the relevant material on the spot and fill the missing paints in. The story couldn't possibly end just as the 3 tribal warriors were created by Rumi the Wicked Sorcerer. Could the mural in which Kuntur appears be somewhere else? I can't find the path. Has it been buried? Or is there some sort of mechanism at play here? Okay, so let's see. You're saying to not do this one? But that's what the quest marker says,
You saw
isn't it?
something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Okay. Pick up. We have blue dye. And welcome in, Lulu. How's it going? Oop, dye samples. Okay. Is this wall... Okay, so it's got 3 spots to paint things. I'm confused if you're saying to not paint them, though. Oh, wait, there's... You. Pick up. And one more. Oh.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
We can go take a look if you want.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltec's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
You can paint them, it's just not part of the quest. Is it? Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Why would it... Oh, it just wanted us to collect, not necessarily to, I don't know, it doesn't matter which one. Hang on. There's a yellow fruit there. Red fruit's the small one. I guess that means the long one's blue. We didn't do it. Okay. How do we do this then? Hmm. Hang on. Give me yellow. We now have green. I did not mean to do that. Oh, it's the E skill, isn't it? Okay, I need to get rid of that. Give me blue. I'm assuming that's this one. Give me yellow. That's gonna be that one there. And that just means the red one over there. I see it.
The wind rises.
Okay. Give red. Come back later when you're not doing a 3 to 4 hour question. This whole thing takes a while. Maybe mark it on your app. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put the paint down and then mark it.
Get to work.
So I don't have... Wait, where'd it go? Why'd it leave? Okay, well, I guess that's... I guess I just solve it, or... Not solve it, I guess just mark it now to solve later. Paint puzzle. Alright. We'll come back to that later then.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
There's nothing else here that we need, right? I'm gonna collect these real quick.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay. And we go back. This one.
Behold.
The big guy.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
He might... Okay, he's been in like 3 different Doctor Who things. He might be British. I think I heard his British accent slip through there.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Okay. Where is this? Where go?
Squall and fury.
Oh, she's... Oh, that's just her... Okay, never mind. That's just her night soul points. I think.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
So those are hilichurls that are, what, being absorbed?
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin.
Oh.
She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomisaur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
Flying colors.
This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomisaur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Interesting. Oh, it's not interactive. Okay, never mind. Thought it was gonna make us do it.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Kind of hoping it would be like a little interactive mini game thing.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing.
I mean, not for nothing. You know, because we at least determined that this is, you know, one way that it wouldn't work. Kind of like Edison's quote on, you know, the light bulb. It's like, I didn't fail 99 times at making a light bulb. I found 99 ways that didn't work.
I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead?
Fair question.
You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Involved in the quest Dance in the Moonlight. Complete that quest or enable focus mode. Okay, we'll just do focus mode then. What's the other one? What is this? When that moon's big and bright, it's a fine natural sight that's supernatural delight. Oh, it's freaking Magnifico again. Alrighty, well. Sorry, Magnifico. We'll get to your stuff later. Eventually.
I'll catch up. The wind rises.
Looks like they just skidoo into the scroll. Where are we going? Where is this?
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way.
Yep, he's British.
It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Blue Skidoo Weekend too. Wow, that's an old reference. I'm glad you picked up on it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up.
I mean, just dye those colors on the books, or like instead of using like leather or whatever, just have like the books bound in the scrolls as like a cloth cover.
So,
I don't know.
whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. I'm sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
Yep. He's, I don't know if everyone else can hear like the certain little things that give away his accent, but he is British. We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
All right, Act 2 done. So now we have a 2-hour minimum act. Let's see, where do we go? Also, the thing that's talking about, the iconography, it's even in the architecture with all the shapes of these, I guess they're chimneys. There's some sort of vents, but like, I guess they are chimneys because those look like houses there, but everything's in the shape of the Ictomasaur silhouette. Are those Fatui? No, I saw... Why?
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, considering what the captain did for Natlin, maybe they've been given a bit more leeway?
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, surely they're just here for noble reasons, right? Alright. Who are you? What do you want?
Don't worry.
What are you doing in my tribe? Oh, he's just straight up ignoring me. He doesn't even turn to look. Alright. Who are you? What do you want?
What are you guys doing here?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
I mean, to be fair, Paimon, you did kind of give them a little bit of an attitude as well.
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlin. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense.
Fontanians.
My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlin is quite positive.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait, you must be the traveler and his fairy companion.
Oh, you know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series.
I love
I'd
how...
be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
I love how that's what gives us away is blonde hair and a floating companion. It's a very broad description that someone could easily impersonate if they wanted to.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
It's truly my lucky day.
I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
Oh?
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
No, I think we just happened to be here, Paimon.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Something tells me we can't escape this one. And if the pay is good.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
To be fair, how many floating companions have you seen? Anne. What's it called? The baby Oceanic. Basically any of the, equipable companions. Gadgets. Let's see, who else? One from actual story. There's... Well, she's also equipable, but Sorush. Lilupar, they're all equipable, but that's... Oh, there's Nahida with her version of the little floating bunny thing that shoots down Scaramouche. That other people could get their hands on easily for impersonation. I don't know. Like, they can make things in Fontaine. Surely they can make... I mean, surely they can make a floating companion in Fontaine. I don't know. Maybe Liwe? Okay, fine. You got me there. But anyways, where there's a will, there's a way.
You know the great shaman Sidlali, right?
Oh.
I need her help with something.
You mean the person that I just was when I originally talked to Rudok?
Yeah, the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
With her personality, pretty slim.
Yeah, see, Lolly really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler. If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Ooh. Why do you need her help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
Funnily enough, did actually leave an answer open for that being the Sealy companions that one guy gives people. That's true. That is true.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alie, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
I love the FRI outfits that they wear, like the long waistcoats, the steampunk like gloves and belt pouches. It looks so cool. I think I want to cosplay like that sometime.
Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team.
Actually, I guess it's less of a waistcoat and more of like it's almost like a combination of a waistcoat and a gambeson. And then the boots, just like, the outfit just looks so cool. Also, these guys' outfits, okay, at this angle, they look giant as well. They're not, but like, I love these two guys, like, their outfits, the coats and everything. Although it looks really warm with all the fur trim.
Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitzilin?
She's the one that worked with colors, right?
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitzilin created on the battlefield.
Well, that's interesting.
The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitzilin used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it.
Also,
we don't want to take up too much of your time.
Alie sounds like Ga Ming's VA.
That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but historical records about Natlin aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
Why is there a member of the Signs of the Canopy here too?
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I needed to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could—
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Sweet Lally, you mean?
Let the guy do his job. He's clearly passionate about it.
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Sitlali has been alive for more than 200 years.
There it is.
That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, as I'm well aware, I mean, I've been trying to find this information for a long time. It was really hard to come across. You're the first person to give me something solid, my guy. Been alive for more than 200 years. Okay, we still don't know how, which is interesting.
If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
We actually should go ask her, Paimon. We still have a duty to fulfill after all.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with Wheat Sealing. Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction.
Yeah.
All right, we'll help you convince Seat Lally. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Alright, now we get to go find... Oh, hey, look, there she is. What are you looking at? Oh. Hello, Wayfinder. You're from People of the Springs. You're from Scion. I saw you are from, the Children of Echoes. What are all these people doing here? Free for a chat? Sure. Huh. Oh, I should probably read these out loud. That was quick. I like your style. That said, I don't actually have much to talk about. You know, the Masters of the Nightwind come and go like the mist. I knew this would happen, even before coming over to see her. You know, I was worried at first that she might have been injured during the Abyss incursion, so I asked around. Turns out that she just took a few bumps. I learned a new instrument recently and wanted to play it for her. If I spent all the time I've been waiting for her practicing, I'd definitely be on the road to becoming a master. But playing the same tunes over and over is pretty boring. Maybe I should become a graffiti apprentice somewhere close by. Ah, my apologies. I've let myself get a bit carried away. You should get back to your business. It's fine. You're the patient sort, huh? Good. That kind of temperament will make you lots of friends. And that's great. Life's all about spending time with friends to share our joys and delicious food. And we got some food. Awesome. Thank you. That would be this one. No, wait. Never mind, it's not that one. I lied. There we go. Alright, we are going... I could talk to all of these people that don't belong here, but I'm gonna... Dopey Dazzler, hang on a second. That name sounds familiar. Didn't we talk to you during the Children of Echoes Travel Chronicles? freeze palette to try a new color combination. Maybe not. No, but the name sounds so familiar. Dopey Dazzler sounds super familiar. They're not quest related, don't worry, they'll be here later. Yeah, that's true. We've met Dopey Dazzler before though. Right? See, Lolly lives all the way out here? Jeez, I guess she really doesn't like being disturbed. No, not Children of Echo, she was part of an event. Oh, gotcha. Which event? Oh. That's cool. We're going to ignore all that. Don't attack the deer, Yelan. Oh. She taught us about graffiti.
This is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
No, she just doesn't like people.
For someone like Lolly, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a
Probably.
cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover. Lolly? Are you there? We need your help with something.
Oh, they actually did like a cool little knock animation now, finally. You should have her notes about graffiti in your inventory as a quest item. Okay. I'll have to take a look again, because She taught us about graffiti in an event. I don't know.
Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let's try her other name.
Oh, Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
The door is thrown open and you're met with the pungent smell of alcohol.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Jeez. So, see, Lolly's a real hermit, huh?
Traveler!
She has to just tidy up and freshen up real quick. Just for us.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Immediately hides the mess in her house? Yup.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
I love that.
Huh. So this is where Lolly lives.
Looks like it's been recently tidied up.
I, didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
Sure.
Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists.
Oh my goodness.
Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
You don't have to... She's looking around to make sure she didn't leave anything like that incriminating.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Yes, she does. I mean, Paimon, if you had a crush on someone, I think you'd feel the same way.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you? You're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
She wants to make sure that we can't hear her thoughts.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, sure. It's because you're a great shaman. You just want to make sure that we're doing fine, and it's totally not got anything to do with that. You'd be embarrassed about us listening in on your thoughts, right?
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
Oh, she heard me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
Look, she's so adorable. I apologize for offending you. Look at the face, the little, like, cheek pout thing. That's so cute. Basically, Dopey Dazzler was the main NPC for the event, Traces of Artistry from 5.0, Start of Natland. You basically wandered the 3 tribes and learned more about Natland. Yes! Thank you, that's what it was, Chua, thank you. If you talk to Dopey Dazzler, you learn that she hit her head and knows that you look familiar, but also doesn't know from where. Huh. Interesting. Why would they do that? I don't know. Anyways, back to Sea Lolly being adorable.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It was just a simple spell. I use it on you and now it's on the fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natland.
So they asked the hero of Natland to put in a good word?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly.
The pay is really good.
Her eyes.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
Getting drunk.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
Got her.
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress.
Did she just say Chef Biram? She just said Chef Biram. What's he cooking up this time, Paimon? Maybe she's just really got food on the brain.
We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
I love the anime faces that the Natlan characters have.
She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
It's probably a lazy but creative writer not wanting to make extra dialogue for completing the event. If you didn't do the quest, she just forgot some famous person she heard before. If you did do the event, she forgot meeting you. Both ways make sense without different dialogue. That's true. That's actually, yeah, that's a really good little loophole bypass thing that they did then.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Then there's still hope.
What if Ether got down on one knee and said pretty please?
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Shut up. We're working here.
You agreed to let us do the talking.
Jeez. Oh.
See, Lolly?
This isn't going to turn out well for that guy. Oh, this guy's going to have a few broken bones. Poor guy.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
But you're so, yeah, go on. What were you going to say?
You're lucky you didn't force Sweet Lolly's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
Oh, well, now it has.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close.
I think he changed how he pronounced that.
If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth.
Ah, okay. So I'm noticing some things here that some of these VAs didn't quite get some of the memos on how to pronounce a few things.
With
That's
your
fine. That's
support,
okay.
Your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
They're going through a lot of things regarding voiceovers and stuff, so it's understandable. You'll be helping me fulfill my duty, and it would mean a lot to your tribe.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Jeez.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with Lolly came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway. Oh!
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always plan to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
He says sounds good, but I feel like Montluçon has some ulterior motives. Even if they're not necessarily evil, they could just be like greed related. But he's a bit too ambitious and ignoring Alier's like youthful, like go-getter attitude of like I can decipher these woven scrolls, just give me time. And he's like, no, don't worry about that. We've got Citlali. Just seems a little strange to me, but we're gonna go ahead and say sounds good. Can we go back inside? No. Okay. Please, great shaman. Oh. Is there anything? Oh, wait. Okay, back to here.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Citlali.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
Yeah, it's like that's fair. It's like we all hear about certain events going on in the world. Doesn't mean that we have much insight because we're not physically there.
But Montluçon said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitzilin tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
Oh.
All students from Wheatsealing School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Wait, what?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Wheatsealing's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a necessary change.
As my rival, Wheatsealing only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So, see, Lolly's doing all this for me?
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
Yeah, sure, of course. A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Paimon's gonna get a kick out of this one.
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, great shaman.
Okay.
She's fun to tease.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Wheatsealing used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Wheatsealing was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
And this is why I kind of agree with Paimon's thing about maybe we should move away from scrolls and start using books with words and descriptions of events instead of depictions that could be interpreted different ways.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful, and no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Either her students are keeping it a secret or she didn't tell them, but I have a prediction that by the end of this Tribal Chronicle, see, Lolly will be able to use that technique. Oh, that reminds me. We have, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but we have new emotes. We have a humph emote. And also, the confused emote as well. So I had a poll running on the Discord server for a while, and one of them was, well, actually 3 of them were tied for one slot. So the first one that was added, I believe, was confused, and then humph we had to do a tiebreaker, and humph was winner for that one. So we have these 2 new emotes because of the community poll. So thanks again for everyone who voted, and I hope you guys enjoy the emotes.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I
Cobra.
were. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Thank you so much for the 2 months, Cobra. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Also, Baldru's VA. I think that's Auroron's VA as well, right? Thank you for the shout out to Cobra as well. Last streaming Valorant, of course, of course. I might be playing some Valorant after stream. I should be not too tired if Cobra if you want to join as well. But yeah, good to see you again. Hope you're doing well today. Doing good? Just got home from work not too long ago? Nice. Definitely get some rest. Soak your feet in a hot shower, hot tub, what is it called? Bath. I've got there eventually. Soak your feet in a hot bath. Listen to some music. Just relax and chill. You deserve it. It's been a long week for all of us, I think. I didn't realize you work, like, ridiculous hours. But yeah, welcome in.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection.
I will definitely let you know, Cobra. May or may not be awake. Have the next 3 days off, thank goodness. Nice. I'm definitely going to be playing on Saturday or Sunday. I forget which day I will be home and which day I won't be. But I want to get some game time in to unlock Teho on my alt account. Anywhere from 8 to 12 hours. That's insane. That's ridiculous. 12 hours of I could not. I don't have the physical fortitude to work that long in that kind of environment. Can't type, but you get it? Yeah, no, I got you.
Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Celine was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret.
Why would they not use that technique? Like, if it was passed down to the students, why wouldn't they use that during any of the Abyss invasions?
We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Be around this weekend for sure. Awesome. I'll definitely hit you up then.
Is there a problem?
Most of Celine students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me.
Oh.
Try at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wipe the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life? It's like Lolly's some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Nalin? Wait, that's actually really funny, but that's a bit mean, I think. We'll go with this one.
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Yeah, and that means also don't be sending your Fatui bodyguard to come knocking on the walls again. Okay, hi, Allier.
Natlan's history is full of intriguing mysteries. It's too bad I can't talk to those priests myself.
Poor guy. He's honestly, he's a good guy. He's trying to help. Montluçon.
Miss Sitlanli seems rather reluctant to help. Maybe you could talk to her a bit more. I'll reward you for the trouble.
Yeah. Alright. Brewdog.
Got a problem? Like I said, take it up with my employer.
Jeez. Remove that stick from where the sun doesn't shine, my guy. Anyone else? No, okay. Please, great shaman.
the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
Oh.
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or
They're all scared.
is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
Jeez.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and his companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Huitziling.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Oh my goodness, they just need to chill.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Sweet Lolly?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. See, Lolly is someone worthy of love and respect.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head. I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
He's flustered. Well, I do.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
This is blatant flirting. It absolutely is.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think. Oh, hi, Elder Tlapo.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Blatant indeed. Yeah. You're about a quarter of the way through Act 3. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Jua.
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Honestly expected to fight Cthulhu when doing the Water Tribe quest. That would have been cool. I would have really liked a fight like that.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitziling, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Chief Biram, not Chef Biram. Paimon. Alright. Look. 2 seat lollies. Oh no. I wanted to. No.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo.
Wait, maybe this is fine. It's been a while.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
Oh, Jules got all the optional dialogues. Talk to Biram optional. If you run into any more problems, I'm always willing to help. Talk to any of the others. Why does Granny Eatsley want to question us all of a sudden? Did we plan our answers in advance? That brutal graduation exam? It's all coming back to me. You heard the chief. There's no running away. Jeez. Why are they so traumatized?
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. She was Witzelim's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Sounds like you and Huitzilin were close.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh, that's a sad way of looking at it. Also, I just remembered a quote from Sherlock. When they're talking about Sherlock's ability to make friends is, I'm the closest thing to a friend that someone like Sherlock could have, an enemy. It's like, yeah, I guess that describes her and Huitzilin's situation. Although, maybe Huitzilin did actually try to be Citlali's friend, and Citlali just never saw it that way.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
Oh.
200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Okay, there's Biram. And then here's all of them. They probably will
Why does
give.
Granny Eatsley want to question us all of a sudden?
Should we plan our answers in advance?
That brutal graduation exam. It's all coming back to me.
You heard the chief. There's no running away.
Jeez. Alright, let's grab this viewpoint real
Someone
quick.
needs assistance.
Alright. Let me mark it off, and then we'll talk to Biram.
I'll catch up.
The wind rises.
Coming!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Hey there, Chief Biram.
Hello, Biram.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
You look like it. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean. But, like, it's mostly just because of the hat.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
Yeah, twos of hundreds of years ago.
True, but Granny Eatsley promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Oh yeah, we cherish every moment with Citlali.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people.
Currently in time right now, here to report what artifact set and main subsets needed for Lanyan. Ooh, well, welcome in, Sen. How's it going? Good to see you again. It's been a little while.
Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors.
For Lanyan, is she coming out in 5.3? Is she coming out in second half of 5.3? Need the info for Lanyan? Only if it's like from like an official Hoyo source, like if they've made an announcement about it, or it's from one of the dev notes, because we try to keep we try to stay away from any spoilers or leaks here in this. Oh, you confirmed it? Okay, I'm all ears then. Well, I'm all eye, but you get the point. And it is second phase? Okay, awesome. Yep, go for it. Let us hear what the decree for Lanyan's artifacts are.
I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatsley. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Seat Lolly?
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Seat Lolly's words, she looks old?
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Baram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
4-piece VV, 4th AT she scales out of attack for her shield. Wait. First AT her damage scales out of EM. Wait, am I dumb? What does AT mean? Ascension talent. It's Ascension talent, right? I might be dumb, but I think it's Ascension talent. Okay, it is. Okay, cool. So 4th Ascension talent, she scales out of attack for her shield. 1st Ascension talent, her damage scales out of EM. Huh. Interesting. Also didn't know she had a shield. That's cool. So 4-piece VV, I'm guessing that's Viridescent Venerer. The Animo artifacts.
You have my thanks then.
Awesome. Well, I do have quite a few Viridescent Venerers, I think. I have a lot of things that I also need to get rid of. Can I sort these by set? Let me see how many I have, because I did a lot of grinding. 111. I did a lot of grinding for Wanderer and Venti. So we've got a handful to choose from. And if there isn't anything here that's at least a good starting point, I can always go back. That's a really easy domain too. It's actually one that I don't mind grinding for. Oh, how do I reset? There we go. Awesome. Biram.
If you run into any more problems, I'm always willing to help.
You may need to go for attack percent in EM. Wait, flat attack? Not attack percent first, and then EM? You already watched the miscellany? Wait. Is it out in other parts of the world and not for others yet? Is this... Oh, if it's region-based and you're getting all the info ahead of time, that's awesome. You already have a plan. Her collected miscellany only came out about 29 minutes ago. Oh, it is? So it is already out then. I just haven't seen it because I've been streaming. Finally finished redoing setup and can sit down and watch stream. Hey, let's go. Oh, I guess it didn't matter. We didn't talk to that specific person.
Huh.
Okay, did you all get your story straight?
Whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatzelian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified.
Jeez.
But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Bryn is just so smart, can calculate stuff fast, even though you're AR-51. Hey, just because you may not be like AR-60 does not mean that you aren't smart. I have faith in Sen's big brain calculations.
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
And fortunately, I do have a lot of Viridescent Venerer pieces to go through to equip, even as like a starting point. And she's 4-star, which means it should hopefully be easier to get her than the other banner characters. I still haven't gotten Mawika. We're gonna try and do some Mawika pulls after this too.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders.
Let me bless your pulls then. I would appreciate it. Any luck and good wishes is appreciated, because I've not been very lucky so far. I got Seat early, which was nice. But that means we're on 50-50, and I think we're like 42 pulls in. So it's looking not great, but it's still, we still could get something in the next 10 pulls, something in the next 1 pull. Don't know. It'll be so easy to get her. Bet you can get her without spending a single wish. Wait a second. Is she one that you can unlock? Is she one you can unlock?
After
Dang.
all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Oh, you bless, no, like you did with my double 5-star pull. Yo, you got a double 5-star? Wait, was it double banner 5-star, or was it a standard and a limited?
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals. Do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatsealing most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
It's a free leeway 4-star from for Lantern, right? Any leeway 4-star, not just Lanyan. Oh, gotcha. Didn't want Mawika in the first place anyways. You got it on New Year's? Yo, Happy New Year then. Like, that's a really great start to 2025 then. Lanyan is a part of the 4-star selector. I am very glad about that then. Because I have all the other 4-stars, I'm pretty sure. Of whoever is going to be available. Free to play luck?
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Oh.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals.
Pulling for Clorand, clear floor 10 but missing 1-star. Oof, that's rough. But I'm sure you can get it. Floor 10's, you know, it's still down there in the, you know, I guess level of difficulty. See, also, yeah, we're doing the Masters of the Night Wind Travel Chronicles. It's the last Travel Chronicles that I need that have been released. So, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's really cool. Birum's a cool guy. Love that man. Huge, giant. Like, I was surprised when I saw him in the Archon quest, because I had no idea they made Natlanese characters that big.
So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatzili's
And
school
also-
of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy.
And also, it's fun to tease Lolly.
Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood.
Ooh.
Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Huitzili's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right. Give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
No, we want the address.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're really giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
We know the power of our own words when it's to you. See, there's just all this blatant flirting going on between them. They just need to go out for coffee or something at this point. You're still at the start of Sumeru Archon Quest. Hey, that's a really good Archon Quest, though. You're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm sure you already know everything that goes on there, because I think you've seen other people play through it, but it's definitely a fun one to play through, personally. Alright, anyone? You.
I hope Granny Eatsley's satisfied with the information we provided.
Alright, what about these ones up here?
So, was that an interrogation?
No, we were just asking questions.
That poor coward. I should go find him and convince him to accept his fate.
Jeez, they really weren't kidding. Sip. Oh. You're just meditating? No worries, you're good. Where's that fourth guy then? Oh, you.
You scared me. I was just about to run some errands. If you have questions, feel free to ask the other priests.
Jeez, you scared us. Just trying to make conversation. Alright. Back up to here. You know Lolly loves Ether more than Lumine? Yes. How, like, she has a different facial expression in that one, not cutscene, but like in the one bit of dialogue. Like, she does like a little a little lip bite when it's Ether. Everyone who thought Ayaka was the closest to canonical GFC in this quest, she basically has a crush. Oh, no. She absolutely has a crush on him. And I like to think that it might be reciprocal, but he at least definitely loves to tease her in a sort of good, fun, maybe it's friendly, but I mean, he says some things that are like, okay, you two just need to go on a date at this point. Recount everything you learned to Montluçon and the others.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
I mean, we all heard the fortune from Sumeru. That's true. Any good wishing spots for Cloran? There is one spot that I liked personally in Cloran's story quest. But that means that you have to play through her story quest in order to unlock it. Aside from that, maybe the not the palais, what's it called? The opera house, the opera epiclese, since that's where they do. Actually, do they do their duels at the opera epiclese, or do they have a separate place to do the duels? I don't know, but I would say maybe like in lieu of not having the one spot open, maybe doing the like going to the opera epiclese. That'd be my first choice, I guess. On stage, ready to duel. Yeah, like I thought that like if they weren't having a trial, they would just have the fight right there, since they already have you know, like seats, like an audience area already ready to, you know, watch them.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end.
Darn. The Opera Epicles. Not a big deal, but yeah, like the Opera House.
Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
If you can get up to, well, I was gonna say if you can get up to Nouvelette's chair, but it's kind of a Nouvelette thing. Still, I think she showed up, like, next to him at one point, didn't she? She was, like, on his side as he was sitting down. So maybe it's not a bad idea?
Respected traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Silali.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with Huitzilin's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment.
Is she gonna find, are we gonna find, like, a note from Huitzilin specifically addressed to Sitlali, and then giving, like, the technique in it? That would be so cool.
By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
She was Farina's bodyguard. Oh, so she showed up next to Farina's chair then?
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family.
Aside from that, I can't really think of other well, okay, there is one spot that you can go that's in... It's in, Cloran Story Quest, but it's just in, Fontaine City. The table next to, Chioria. But it's kind of like not huge significance other than to specifically Clorand.
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
You'd Ayo? Ayo Sen? Gonna ignore that. Hey Sen, we've got this fun little command. It's called the Vanish command. Just you know, throwing that out there in case you need to cover up some tracks sometime.
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
There's also the lurk command too. I wonder what Silali looks like in those nightmares. See, he says that, but like he's got a sort of like smoldering look at her.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Huitzilin, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Huitzilin didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Huitzilin was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Wait, what is that, defense? I love that. That's awesome. Do they have... It looks like they... Okay, I was gonna see if they have, like, the other stats too, but if it's just defense, you know, I'm down for that. As a Noah main, I'm down for that. Didn't know Claren hates fish. Wait, really?
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Oh, we're doing accent change? Okay, let me set my timer real quick. Set a time of 10 minutes. Alright, there we go. That's a lot of defense.
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that.
And thank you for the @Jewer.
Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Huitzilian would pass it on to us.
What if it was in a book? Or a woven scroll?
You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitzilian's most gifted students.
Yeah, we've already been there, mate. That was our first stop.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
Half a second off from perfect timing? Wait, I didn't catch it then.
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitzilian stories were passed down to us as well.
Okay, so there we go.
Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
Hey, just calm down for a second. We're working on it.
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Huitzilian's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed.
The played half a second before the guy said so if you had slightly better timing, would have overlapped that. It's amazing. I mean, someone can probably do it in post.
For example,
actually,
in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
Oh, she knows that one. I don't know if the sound alerts show up on the VODs. I think they do.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
UK norm now, eh? Yes. Consent to the UK. You redeemed the accent change. What do you mean?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Thank you, Drew, for the care package. I'll do that right now. Okay.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Eshemin?
Anyways, that's what the that's what the accent change redeemed does. Sen. It forces me to switch between British and American.
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitzilin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Speaking of accents, I've always thought that Montluçon had a slightly different accent, but I haven't been able to place where. Like, it's not quite a French accent, which would have made sense for a Fontanian. But I can't place, based on the different things he's saying, I haven't been able to place it yet.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostek cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
Oh.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostek cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Wheat Ceiling was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle.
Okay, interesting.
Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
This guy's still giving me some eerie vibes.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gift, Citlali. You've earned it.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing.
Oh.
You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Citlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
There we go.
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
He's like, what have I agreed to?
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune
Oh
Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends.
I remember that title.
It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yai Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Just both of those really difficult to obtain novels, sure.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again?
Oh,
Reborn
no.
as Kitsune Guji?
Oh no. Ether, I know that look. What are the... Is that Klee rolling for defense?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
That's suspicious. See, I've said he doesn't sit well with me. I think he's not actually in the publishing business. Something's going on here, and he's not really a... I don't want to say he's not a good person, but he's... got my eye on him.
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Good save. I've got my eye on you.
Amateur.
He's writing history, not light novels. Yes, but remember what he said when he saw us for the first time. He said, what kind of person would I be in the publication business if I couldn't recognize you two? He claims to have this breadth of knowledge for being someone in the publication business, but I don't know. It's very suspicious. Just leave the books to me. Don't forget our... Just leave the books to me. Don't forget about our pay, though.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
And he keeps shutting down this guy over here, Allier.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
You are basically making history, of course he'd know you. That's... okay, that's fair. Still. I'm still very kind of suspicious about him.
Well, I'm sure Miss Citlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Your important plans are with your friends. Your friends being 3 chalices of wine.
Well, what do you think, traveler?
Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow. The battlefield's not going anywhere.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Silali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
It's not going anywhere, mate.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is that she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
She's blushing.
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
Oh. Here comes this guy again.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
Probably.
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually really nice. She's just awkward in social situations.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors.
Oh, jeez.
She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Eh.
Well, thanks for today, Sweet Lolly.
Wanna grab a meal? My treat? Think of it as a thank you for today.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
A few drinks. Okay, but just a few.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
Yeah, having dinner with us.
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
I just had a thought. What if Sitlali is a descender? What if that's why she doesn't age? Because Ether and Lumine are both descenders. And I feel like that's got something to do with the fact that they haven't aged in the last 500 years that they've been on Teyvat. So what if Sitlali's... wait a second. No, because she would have had to have come after Ether and Lumine. But I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that she's not a descender. Right? Okay, where are we going? How? Okay, hang on. How do we get up here? Wait, hang on. There should be...
Upon the gale.
Ooh. Please no, please no. No, no, no.
Behold!
Run, run. What is that?
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Okay,
Further
well, hang on.
up.
Don't think not being from Teyvat means you don't age. It's
Whoa,
probably
this is like a
coincidence after
secret
all.
base.
Nivlet is very old, but he's likely not a descender. That's fair. Not quite what I meant though, but just that I don't know. But yeah, no, you've got a point there.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great! The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks. for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Jeez. Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
This really is a one-of-a-kind view. That must be why Lolly likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
No idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes. Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this.
Paimon's face.
Okay, what about now?
I think I heard something. It sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Lolly's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
She's starting to get a little tipsy.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Lolly drunk? She's not making much sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease him. That's what Paimon would do.
That's what we've been doing to her.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people.
Oh.
Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
Is she breaking up with us? Already? Before our first date?
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe. Someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years, until the weight of their memories crushes my soul.
Oh.
If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
See, Lolly.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. I have some truly ancient memories.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, he could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. So, sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So, if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
See, Lolly, it's not you, it's me. Ruka Devata. Was that Ruka Devata? Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense. So I was thinking he was talking about, Lumine. But I guess if Lumine says the same thing, with the same gendered pronoun, that would make sense. That's cool. I like that little touch there.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response.
Oh.
I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Nope, we're walking you. We're making sure you're getting home safely.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Bye. Gonna
Oh, there she goes.
back alone. Need some time to think.
She doesn't need us to worry about her. She's always been like this.
Alright.
Just the gently floating away with the drunk expression. Is this place gonna be here? I'm gonna
show no mercy.
Didn't mean to do that. Also we can do we can switch back to American accent. Thank you again, Sen, for the accent redeem earlier. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the shield to go away before I take pictures. I think this place won't be here. Okay. Ooh, I forgot about this. I cannot open Genshin to find out, no worries. I'll find out eventually, but for now. Just gonna grab a few. Ooh, actually that's a really pretty sky view. It's too bad that the balloon gets warped because of the angle. Or the zoom, I guess. I like... How do we... There we go. It's fine. I got this one. Oh, actually, this one looks good too. Okay, sure, those should be fine. That glow makes you think it'll disappear. Kind of looks like an Ictomosaur ability. Kind of does. I can't quite tell using this if it's... Because this elemental site's a little different, so I'm not entirely sure. What is this? Wait. What did that do? That's cool. But that didn't do anything for us. Did it? I don't know what that's supposed to do. Okay, it's fine. We got pictures. We wait till... Let's wait till 11. That's the thing to put... Oh, okay. You don't normally jump that high? I see. Okay. Let's see if this maybe... And it's already gone. Look at that already. There's another floating area over there. Alright. 7 hued ruins.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
And there she is.
Ahem.
Sweet Lolly!
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
Did you though? Did you really though?
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something.
Oh?
The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
These two are new.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
Now we've got a cryo gunner and what are the wrong way. What are the boxers, right?
This should be it.
What's the... Why unamused, Tony? Oh.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. And let's see, like, oh, I gotcha. Alright, we're probably getting a seat lolly. So let me switch. Look, that's so cute. She's adorable. Alright, let's switch this back to Kazuha. Because we're gonna get seat lolly as a trial character, for sure. From the drinking in moderation comment. Alright, it'll be at least a level 80 seat lolly, I think.
Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Something makes me think he's gonna start grabbing things. Again, I'm really suspicious of this guy. Yep, look at that. It's a level... It's a full level 90 seat lolly with her weapon. 4-piece of what I'm assuming is her artifact set. I actually don't know. C3. Triple crown. Okay, yeah. I'm glad we went with the seat lolly. I don't know if she would have overridden our seat lolly, but that would still just leave us with 4 characters, so...
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natland. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
Suspicious. Suspicious. I don't like it.
All the bases. You got it.
I don't like it. They're gonna start collecting things.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Yoink.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
See, I still just don't trust him.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Oop. I will take these. Are we meant to still have the thing that we picked up?
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the sphere down and see what happens.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
That's such a fun mechanic. So yeah, this would make sense. Like, I could see this as being considered a maze created by colors. Yeah, definitely. What, he only suspiciously nodded at the Fatui? Why would he be plotting something? Surely not, right? Yeah, surely he's just an upstanding guy. With no ill intent whatsoever.
What was that? What is this place?
Look! A maze made of colors.
Yep.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same. Correct?
Oh.
Wheatsealing?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color.
What do you mean we know it as color? It's just what it is.
The more
right?
cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory.
Guided
by vibrant
Interesting.
colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze.
A bit late to be telling us the strongest weapon against the Abyss. Yeah, she's only like 200 years late.
Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
Oh.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
You call us friends, and then you tell us, hey, if we fail, we'll be stuck here forever.
Any ideas, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Okay. This one changes. Oh. Well.
Take me up.
I'm glad we have a Seat Lolly on our team.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Steady us.
The wind rises. Search for it.
Ow. Using PC UI while having PS4 controller connecting Genshin. What? You defeated the Abyss in the last Archon quest, not really 200 years late. No, I mean, she's telling us how to defeat the Abyss 200 years later. From like, because she set this all up, and then like 200 years passed, we beat the Abyss, and she's like, hey, by the way, here's how you defeat the Abyss. Oh wait, I don't need that.
Get to work.
Does this really matter? Oh.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Sweet Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate.
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
What if I just,
Fulfill our pact! Sha! Sha!
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Okay. Give yellow. Or, that's not yellow. Whatever that color is. It's kind of yellow. Actually, that's all three of the colors, I think.
The wind rises.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
Uh-oh.
The showmanship's not bad.
That's not
I'll
good.
give her that.
See, I was trying to switch to Seat Lolly. Wait, what if I just... I cannot. I cannot. That's dumb. Alright, well...
Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
Interesting.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the
Hmm.
power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
Why is it 7 colors? 1, 2, 3 individual colors, and then 4 if you combine blue and yellow, 5 if you combine yellow and red, 6 if you combine blue and red. What'd you get 7? Oh, I guess I guess you can further combine other ones. Anyways, I don't know.
Expert has spoken.
Yep, and here we go.
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
Oh. And there he goes.
What are you doing?
You noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Yeah.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Mix all 3 for black. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you can do further permutations. There's a lot more that you can do with just those 3 than 7. So I'm not sure how they got 7 specifically. Oh well.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it! I couldn't care
Oh.
less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
See? Told you. Knew it. Hate this guy.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant? Pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe.
Jeez, why is he so angry?
But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
Now he's giving a villainous monologue?
But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Okay, so maybe that's why he's a little... Okay, so he's a little bit angry. I guess I can kind of see it now. In Mawika story quest, when you went to Chirkatine, instead of counting, she just goes... She says some things.
Calm down,
while
sir.
exercising.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Jeez. Hey, you know, they also have an Archon with a motorcycle. Right, my guy?
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
You should have just... You really should have just reported it.
I I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell.
You think destroying this artifact is going to solve that? There are scrolls, like she said, there are scrolls that have the same die. Destroying this artifact isn't going to change that.
I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that die. Not 200 years before me.
Jeez.
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
Come on, he lied.
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlin who's not actually from Natlin? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitzilin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change.
What you type in Japanese doesn't really mean anything, just onomatopoeia when exhaling. What does it translate out to? Like the sound?
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlin's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Teach him a lesson, and make it stick.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Alright.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts.
Oh.
Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
Alrighty, well.
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
Why would Regrader want to disrupt an economic system? Does it benefit him financially?
It's all been a lie from the very beginning.
This doesn't change anything, Paimon. Just one more guy to beat up.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Heh.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Steady as
Oh, this one. Oh, wrong. Give me Silali.
You two, time to end them. Get to work.
Alright, I really don't know how to best utilize Silali. Is she just like support or?
One with nature. Busted. Game's up. Chronicl.
Oh.
Keep lolling. He's
Oh, he was a deck collector agent. Okay, I don't think we're not getting very far with that. I missed.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Leave it all to me.
Okay, I'm gonna choose this gun.
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Eatsley. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best.
So what was your loophole here then?
Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause. You.
Oh.
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed. Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
You're still in here.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off. Oh.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Oh.
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
We need to find Seat Lolly. She's probably somewhere around here too.
Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. Seat Lolly! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
I saw the special color. It seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
There's no time to think about that.
You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
Why does throwing a javelin at the artifact cause us to go into the maze again? That's my only question at this point.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions.
Oh.
You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion! The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Seat Lolly. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms.
And she spent her entire life not making connections to people.
That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Sweet Lolly.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago.
What did she teach you?
But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Leave it to Sweet Lolly to turn it into a literary allegory.
Sweet Lolly, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies.
Oh, that's kind of sweet, actually.
You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Sweet Lolly. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Oh.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Sweet Lolly, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
Have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that, even without your tutelage, he can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although he doesn't know how to wield it, he unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide him to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Sitlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's Sitlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Sitlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
We finally found you. Let's find a way to get out of here.
Hold my hand.
Oh, we're holding hands now.
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so...
Oh.
We made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Well, we saw Allier behind us. Yep, there he is.
Hello.
It's one of Malu Son's employees! Quick, restrain him!
I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Poor Allier. He's a good dude, though.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
Oh, just watch her.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Let's get him. Is Allier still here? Yes, he is.
I'll wait here for the tribal guards. I'm so sorry the ruin was destroyed.
Let's see. Does the door show up? No, it doesn't. Okay. Is it surprising you've never seen the word thaw for 22 years of your life despite English being your first language? You learned that it means melting solid water? Yes. No, that's actually... I didn't know that English was your first language, Annie. I thought it was Japanese.
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Ictomisaurs! They caught Malu-san!
Yeah, you go.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance! No! No!
That's all he cares about right now.
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
That's what he cares about most? Okay.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right!
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ictomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll! But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now!
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer.
Oh.
I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Nice. Doesn't have to specifically be water, but yeah, if snow doesn't melt, is snow solid or liquid? Well, snow melts. Snow is is it a solid form of water? I guess you could call it a solid form of water. So, yeah, because you can take ice and crush it up and it effectively becomes snow. So yeah, ice is a solid form of water, and snow does melt. And then Jua's got a definition. Thaw of ice, snow, or another frozen substance such as food become liquid or soft as a result of warming. Does that mean mercury is always thawed? It's not that it's always thawed. So the English word thaw, Annie, is a verb. I mean, it can be an adjective, but it's usually the action or the process of something going from a solid to a liquid or a solid. Like, you can thaw meat if it's frozen. If you have like a frozen cut of meat, you can thaw it to make it not frozen. Like, it'll still be cold and uncooked, but to get it to be room temperature and not covered in ice, you would thaw it. So then you would have a thawed piece of meat, but it's not that it's always thawed, if that makes sense. Because like, it'll always be in that state, but like, for it to be thawed is more just a reference to saying that it was previously frozen and it no longer is. So it's not like it's not a state that it perpetually stays in, I guess. If snow doesn't melt, it's still solid, kind of like a powder. Yeah, that one. It's normally liquid, so if it was solid at one time, maybe, but since it likely wasn't, you'd say no. Oh, hang on, we can just go this way. So rather than saying... So you wouldn't say mercury is always thawed, you would just say mercury is always a liquid. Or normally a liquid. But even then, I wouldn't say that like solid mercury being converted back to liquid, I wouldn't really consider that thawed. It doesn't really make sense to me, and I don't know if that's accurate or not, but I think the accurate way to describe that would be to say that it's melted. Metal, you don't typically thaw metal. You would thaw food, or nature can like thaw out, I guess. But I don't think the same thing applies to metal, because it's, I don't know, it just doesn't, I can't place why. I think it's because we just hear, oh hey, a disc. We just hear the phrasing melted metal.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Wheatzilion's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Sweet Lolly?
Follow me.
Oh, that was Mawika.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
It's Mawika with her sword, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm guessing that's supposed to be the 6. It's the 6 tribes, but I'm wondering if it's also meant to represent the 6 heroes.
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old
Oh.
friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster?
Yes and no to both of those.
You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid. I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe. That death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories.
Probably why they don't just stick to melt. It would be boring to keep melting without thawing. Thaw does tend to focus on stuff that's at least part water, like how meat is part water, so you could thaw chicken. That's also a good point. Because also melt would sort of mean the entirety of something being converted from its solid to liquid form. Versus thawing is just to like remove the water aspect. Unless it's already water, then it can melt or it can thaw. I think if it's like in the case of ice to water or snow to water, you would go with melt because it's the entirety of the change of matter. If you have a solid piece of metal that goes to a liquid piece of metal, it's melting. But to just remove the water, like a water layer from frozen to not frozen, or in the case of like when you have like a tundra where it's, you know, snow covered and then the sun comes out and it's, you know, yes, it melts away the snow and everything, but you would consider the whole like forest or the trees or the grass as thawing. It is kind of a niche thing to talk. I've never had to think about like that specifically. That's interesting.
So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history?
Mom used to tell us to defrost the meat quite a lot. Don't know if you've ever heard her say thaw the meat. In that instance, Annie, it would be the same thing. Defrosting the meat and thawing the meat would be the same thing. At that point, it's just a synonym. I'm pretty sure. That's how I understand it. It's just synonymous. You could say one or the other.
Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
Why did she cut off her really long braid? It was really pretty.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sipali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheat Zealine. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it.
Oh.
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Heard both, though they'd say thaw the meat out, though you don't think out would be necessary. Probably not. It's like just an additional... There's a word for words that are added that are just sort of superfluous, I think. Winter is probably hot in Australia and South America. If Tony's still here, she can probably comment on winter in Australia. You need some defrosting right now because winter is really cold.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey.
When I get there, may there
Oh.
be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And and azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes, too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
Oh, it's a young Seat
In
Lolly.
the end, I hope everyone remembers my color, too.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Oh. That's the true duty of the appointed. I missed the first thing he said. That way, they're not lost to piles of black and white text.
I knew you would understand.
Jua, can you find the text that the traveler said there? I missed the very first line of what he said. In Australia, winter is cold and summer is hot. However, the months they're held in are different. So December is summer, as far as you know. Tony, please correct. You are correct. Winter in Australia is usually from June to August, and summer is from December to February. That's kind of weird to think about, but I guess it also makes sense. What about autumn and spring? They probably get shifted by the same amount as well. Was doing Mawika's story quest and was thrilled when Hotaru talked. Nice.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them?
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yes.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same.
Oh.
Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time.
Okay, so the missing dialogue was preserving these colors in memory. Okay, so that was the first thing. That was the only thing that I missed then. Preserving these colors in memory. That is the true duty of the appointed. That way, they're not lost to piles of black and white text. Autumn is April to May, and spring is September to November. Okay, interesting. Good to Spiral Abyss. See you in probably 5 hours. Before I catch you first. All good, all good. Good luck on your Spiral Abyss, Annie.
And, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you?
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point.
Oh, but He was trying to find friends for you. That's so sweet of him.
This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head.
Oh.
Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Oh. You say that like you're gonna pass away sometime soon. I don't think that's the case.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Sweet Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I finally got to the bottom of it.
Oh?
Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
Ah,
So
that makes sense.
you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories. So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again. I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
And Paimon's just there like, what's going on? Why are they just staring at each other?
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it.
She's just...
It'll probably take some time, though. So bear with me for now.
Paimon is so confused.
Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Unless I've had a few drinks.
The Paimon slowly floating across the screen. Oh, so you can turn it off? That's a shame.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Poor Paimon. See all this handkerchief. May its colors ever stay in your memory, as a present and as a promise. That's cute. Love Paimon so much, yes. Sticking around because there's some secret post-quest scenes. Ooh, okay. I'll try to speed through this so that we can get to that then. Wait until morning. Can we go back inside? Oh, hang on. We probably cannot go back inside. But... okay, yeah, we cannot. Until when? 8 to 12. This was a really sweet, Tribal Chronicle. Alright, give the Woven Scroll to Chief Biram. I wonder if Chief Biram knows where the scrolls come from.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow, the scroll is finished already.
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Well, they don't know. They're never gonna know.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
Nah. You share everything you learned about the special color while keeping Sealadi's contribution a secret. Okay, that's what I was gonna say.
I see.
That's what I was gonna... Yeah.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a die derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
Alright, we'll leave that to you.
Good luck.
Please pass along my thanks to Granny Eastly. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history.
Yep, that makes sense.
He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing. We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
Tell Monsieur Nivelette that we say hi.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Thank you, Biram. We'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
Alright. Talk to them real quick.
Ah, Natlan's victory against the Abyss. Very fitting for a scroll like this.
Hey, he's a poet, didn't even know it.
I wonder how long until Elder Talapo chooses the next appointed.
Speaking of Elder Talapo, I heard he went missing yesterday. Do you know what happened?
Oh, wait, no, we know what happened.
Elder Talapo works in mysterious ways. The meaning of his departure will become clear in time, but for now, we cannot hope to fathom it.
Uh-huh. You know what? Hang on. Picture time. Because I'm sure this is not going to stay here, right? This will probably go away.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
No, Noelle, please. Noelle. Actually, wait, we can do, I like it. Oh, right, cannot do that. Get this centered a bit more. Right there. Okay, the sides aren't quite... Oh, there we go. Alright, what else can we do? How about... We'll do the alpha pose. I think we should also probably do it with Traveler too, since it's kind of about him and Malika. Give you a sec to double check something. Okay. After it disappears from this room, it will be hung on the chamber weaving that Chief Biram tested you in. Okay. Sounds good.
This world is...
Alright. Picture time. Come on. Just a tiny bit, tiny bit. There we go. And then There, that should be centered. What poses do you have? Got that one. You've got the alpha pose. We'll go with the alpha pose. And just default. It doesn't look centered, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. He's closing his eyes. Traveler, please, keep those eyes open. Alright, now how about something a bit more direct? Like right here. Hang on. Oh, you know what? He's not centered on the thing, actually. Okay, that should be fine. Back to this one. And just ever so slightly this way, please. Just, nope, too much. There we go. Beautiful. I love it. Alright. Cannot configure. Oh, there we go. Okay, so
Let's go get our.
we're almost. Oh, gotta talk to Seat Lolly now. And I'm assuming this will be the last part of the quest.
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Biram deserved something in return for his hard work.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are.
Oh.
I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Yeah, he wasn't a bad guy, Paimon. He was just.
Call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Huitzilin. I want people outside of Natland to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity, I assure you. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world.
Yeah.
Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
He has a point.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
You mean to get drunk?
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Alia conducts a thorough interview, only leaving when Seat Lolly finally runs out of patience.
Another day, another drained social battery.
I feel that. We should probably get going then.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person.
That's not gonna be that. I mean, we could probably ask Yai for a favor or two.
But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Is it the key to her house? Are we already at that point?
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Guys, we're so in. We're so in. Where is it? The key given to you by Sally so that you won't wake me up by beating on my door while I'm drunk. You place it alongside the handkerchief she gave you. After all, you've collected so many keys in the past, so this one needs to have a special mark to stand out. You should go to Yai Publishing House in person. I was actually gonna do that. Let's see. I was actually thinking we should probably go there and see if there's anything changed with Yai Publishing. Alright, so we're going there. Do they give us the books? Okay, let's see, let's see.
Squall and Fury.
Kuroda or Aratani? Let's talk to Kuroda. Someone sent me to find a couple of books. The first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power, and the limited deluxe edition of Pretty Please Kitsune Guji? I must say, your friend clearly knows a thing or two. In terms of collection value, nothing the Yai Publishing House is currently putting out can rival the books you're after. To think I'm not acquainted with such a discerning reader. Truly regrettable. Are they still available? You won't find either of them on the open market, and certainly not in storage. Every copy was snapped up long ago. However, I do happen to have a copy of each. I can pay you for them. No. These books would be far better off in your friend's possession, someone who can appreciate their true worth. Knowing that, I'd be more than happy to give them to you. Aw, what a stand-up guy. Let's see. Oh, these are all the Saurian crackers. I'll just do that. Okay, why are these only 1 star? If they're so valuable, shouldn't they be at least 3 stars, if not 4? Like, we have... Okay, 4 star may be a bit too high, but still, I think at least deserving of 3 stars. Pretty please, Kitsune... Wait a second. The first edition... Huh? A very costly item to collect on account of its limited print run. The limited deluxe edition of Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. We do have 3-star versions of these. They're, like, modern. Like, this is deluxe, I can tell by that. But this is, like, the same, but older. Okay, why are these regular versions 3-star, but the special versions, the first edition and the limited deluxe edition, are 1 star? No, they're not even 1 star. They're nothing. They're 0 star. When you enter Seat Lolly's house, be sure to check the door on the left before going to the obviously marked table, because you don't lose them immediately by giving them to Seat Lolly. I don't know. Also, Pilgrim's Chronicle updated. I hope that my colors may abide in your memory always. That's sweet. I love that. Wait, is this a vegetable? He's gonna say a vegetable quote, isn't he? Nope, okay. Oh, that's right. I do remember him saying that. Okay. So we got those. Let's go back to Seat Lolly's house. Guys, she gave us the key to her house. We're there.
The wind rises.
All that back and forth flirting. This is what it's led to. Can we just enter whenever? Okay, check the door on the left before going to the obviously marked table. That moment was too good not to clip. Okay, so the door on the left. Ooh, actually. What else? Nothing. Okay. So I'm guessing Seat Lolly's bedroom. Wait, Jua. Jua, are you trying to get me in trouble? Okay, I think we might have to end stream right here. We can't show what's happening next. What's going on? The faint sound of Seat Lolly's snoring comes from within. Was she drinking again last night? Paimon thinks we should leave the books on the table. She wouldn't want us to wake her. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least she kept the place tidy this time. Okay, that one's closed off. Even though, okay. Wait, I have an idea. Would you like me to just give you the lines that require daily resets? Wait, you can come here multiple days?
There's still a long road ahead.
You can, okay, here's what I'll have you do, Jua. Put them in, I'm trying to think where to put them. Put them in spoilers. But as lines that I can, remove one, like uncensor one at a time as I find them. Because I want to actually go through and find them each day. You have the key. How will she lock you
Leave
out?
it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Okay. Here, I'm just gonna pull a little prank. It's nothing. Too bad I can't do like a funnier face. How do I... There we go. Come on, just... Okay, that's fine. Kiros, welcome in. Good to see you. We have a girlfriend now, and we're just taking pictures in her house. Nothing, it's fine. Oh, well, that's not quite... Hang on. There we go. Yeah, it's... Yep, we're in Silali's house. Oh, hang on. Alright, now we can just drop off her books. She gave us the key to her house. We're so in. We're so in. Can I just put them here? I guess so. We should probably write a message. Silali might not even notice them in all this mess. Finds a piece of paper and thinks for a moment before writing a note. What does the note say? Silali, we found the books you were looking for. You were sleeping when we got here and didn't want to wake you. Maybe drink a little less next time, eh? That's cute. Okay, well now that we're here... Hang on. Another prank picture. And then we'll do an Asilali. Hang on, how do I... There we go. Alright, then Silali, and then we can go. Trying to play Val, your hands are so dry and cracked, you're in pain. Oh, don't worry, I will be there soon. I will carry for you, Cobra. Trust. No, I'm sorry that your hands are in pain.
Whatever you need.
Just give me a second to finish taking pictures in my new girlfriend's house. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Let's see. Wait, look at her little feet dangling from the chair. Oh, I guess they're not dangling. They look like they were dangling for a second. Alright. We can go. We can go. Alright, was there anything else, Jua? Come back tomorrow and the day after for 2 bonus lines of dialogue, and that's IRL time, not in-game, but that's all. Okay, so... Tomorrow and the day after. So there's 2 daily ones. Okay, awesome. I kinda... Wait, Jua, quick question. If I don't come back tomorrow, and then another daily reset happens, do I miss that first one? Or does it just roll over until I come back here, if that makes sense? Farm air is so dry, it's hell. I've been here the whole time. Oh, man. Oh, I cut her off, didn't realize. And lotion? Yes. Lots of lotion to prevent dry skin. Other than checking in on those 2 Fatui and Mondstadt. Right. Thank you. Let's check on those guys real quick. And then we can wrap things up. So they should be right here. Oh, you've been there the whole time? Okay, let's see what these 2 have to say. I'm gonna wait for their spoken dialogue first. Or not. Okay. Did you hear what happened with the captain? Ah, I heard a few whispers. Apparently, the Tsaritsa has decided to keep his position as is. The captain must have had his reasons for doing what he did, and the Abyss is not a foe to be taken lightly. What's this? A rare lapse in your bullish optimism? Well, he did manage to earn everyone a valuable reprieve, including us, wouldn't you say? And I've heard tell from our returning comrades that there's something wrong with the sky above Natlan. Ah, has an even greater calamity befallen us? Perhaps a calamity, or perhaps an opportunity. Why else would the powers that be suddenly dispatch more hands to a place like Nodcry? Nodcry is, from what I remember, a place in Snezhnaya on the border.
The sky in Natlan.
Yep, there it is. The sky in Natlan.
What
Okay.
happened now?
What happened now? Alright. Well, oh, right. One more thing now, before we wrap things up. We need to do our Mawika polls. So we'll go to the... I don't think we've actually done them in the speaker's chamber yet, so that's where we'll go now. You have no idea? Okay, no worries. You put it in spoilers saying where to interact uncensored, but keeping the actual dialogue censored for you. Awesome. I appreciate that, Jua. I'm looking forward to it. If it rolls over, I would save it for stream, but I'm gonna do it off stream because I don't know if it will roll over or not. Alright. Who's our team? Who do we need? We'll have Seat Lolly. We'll have Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
And
Whoa,
Mulani and
what a
Kachina, right?
lineup. We'll be unstoppable.
This will be our...
Oh, yay! Okay,
This is our crack team of getting Mawika. For sure, right? Oh, and the ad started. Dang it. I'm sorry for people who won't be able to see this through the ad. But we can... I didn't realize we could sit in this chair. Okay. Wait. Quickly. Want to see if this room is going to open. Nope. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, hang on. We also get the rewards. Oh, it's only 60, but I mean, that's fine. How many wishes can we get now? We have one. Ooh, okay. We can do 4. And we are sitting at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41. Okay, so this will take us to 45 even. Oh, and of course, hang on. Okay, this will take us to 45 even. So, 42. Harbinger of Dawn, 43. 44. And 45. Alrighty, well, we tried. We have 4 days. Let's see. When's my next stream? In 4 days. Okay, so next stream will be our last chance to get Mawika on this banner. Surely she's going to rerun pretty soon, I think. You would go for Chaska instead of Kachina to have all the heroes. That's right. That's where I messed up. That's my fault. that's why we didn't get Mawika. I forgot Chaska. I used Kachina. But see, the thing is, I thought Kachina, because Mawika went to save Kachina from the Night Kingdom. So I thought, oh, you know, having her here will motivate her to come home, right? But not as big as the others, Sag. Yeah. Except Lolly's not a hero either, so never mind. Wait, is she not? She gets the markings on her face when she does that. Or is that just a Natlan thing? I thought that was specifically for the heroes. Oh no, it's because it's Auroron's the hero. Well, okay, I don't know then. Anyways, we tried. We tried, and we'll try again next week when we do... Let's see, I think I said next week will be... we have to do On the Trail of the Behemoths. I may try to... No, I'll push that one to to a week from today. Next week we'll do Imaginarium Theater, Spiral Abyss, and The Echoes. So we'll try to get all those in, and then use the Primus for that for Moika pulls. Moika sent us the save creature. Yeah, but I mean, like, she had the intent though. That's, I don't know. It was convoluted, or it was contrived anyways. It's just a Nightwind thing. Maybe it's a Nightwind thing. That's the impossible boss fight event. Part 2, since we had one in 4.6. Impossible boss fight? Which one? Alright, well, let me put my teams back before I forget. But that was fun.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over
we
with.
got the key to our girlfriend's house. I'm not gonna let that one go. That's too funny.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. Well, anyways, it was a really good Tribal Chronicles quest though. It was really sweet. I really liked the message behind it. Alright, but it is now that time again to say goodbye and find someone to raid. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? I kind of... Ooh. Here's someone that I haven't raided before. But someone that it's a content creator that I followed a long time ago. And she is currently doing... Ooh. A giveaway. Viewer count reviews. Sure. Let's go and... Let's see if I can even raid their channel. If they have raids enabled. Same category. Okay. Let me get the raid messages started first. Before I forget that. Actually, you know what? Is that fine? One of these days I'll get a better raid message. But I think that's fine for now. Okay. Now let's see if it'll work. Cool, it works. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Kettle Toro. She's a content creator. She has a lot of shorts on YouTube. She's pretty funny. But yeah, let's go say hi, and yeah, I will see you all next week in a few days for a lot of pain. And hopefully finally getting Mawika. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Thanks again. Bye.